need some music. Good.
Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept
Welcome to the stream! Okay, hold on. Thank you so much. Hey guys, what's going on? My name is Ace, your host today. I'm pressing wrong buttons on my volume controls. What's going on? Hope everyone's having a fantastic, fantabulous day. Running super late, again, because of technical issues that I was trying to work out before I started. We are all set. I checked everything after I was starting. Everything was fine until I started getting to the point of like getting all my apps started and everything, and then like my computer started crashing, and I was like, oh. So like but that's been fixed. That's all been fixed, and we're good to go. So yeah. So today we are going to be starting a new art piece. I thought my mask was freaking out there for a minute. Yeah, we're gonna be drawing Hoshimi Miyabi. This is a piece of, this is something I've been wanting to do for a while. I just didn't know how to go about drawing Miyabi, but I finally decided that I'm not gonna just draw Miyabi in her normal outfit. I'm gonna be drawing Miyabi in a certain outfit. It'll be safe for work. It'll be fine. I guess slightly on the risque side of things, but we should be good there. With, you know, that's why I'm streaming on here. It'll be fine. I didn't have time to check. That's a little better. Yeah, I didn't have time to check the lights and stuff. It's doing it again. Hope my mask is fine. Okay, no, okay, it's fine. Okay, it was just, I guess it's just, weirdly picking up. It's doing this weird, like, kind of flickering thing on the camera, but it's just doing it on the camera, so it's fine. In real life, it's fine. Let's go ahead and just get... Oops. Actually, hit unmute. Okay, let's get house cleaning out the way. Hopefully this still works. Okay, oh wait, did it work? Okay, cool. Okay, so if you're not following me on any socials, you can use that link right there. I'll get you a link to everything socials, including X and Instagram and Blue Sky and whatnot. Kofi and Patreon, those are good ways to support me as an artist. If you're watching me live, here's the link for that. If you're not watching me live, watching the VOD, the link tree will be in the description below. And this up. And also, if you're not part of the Discord, there's that link right there. Yeah, so being a member over on Patreon and or Kofi, get you early access to the art that I work on here, as well as other stuff that I post. Basically, anything I post most of the time will be available for members only, and then at some point later down the line, it's available for free. Otherwise, you also get perks in the Discord there. So if you're not part of the Discord, there's that link right there. You can join. It's a good way to get updates from me, keep in contact with the community, things like that. So yeah, that should be everything there. The thing I wanted to go over. So, new thing for me, new little toy of mine, I guess, if you want to put it that way. So I got basically a new toy. I got the Switch 2. I was convinced last week. I was convinced. I did some research. I looked to see what my finances are, and so I pulled the trigger and I got one. I've been enjoying it. I've been playing Pokemon ZA. I might jump on Pokemon ZA tomorrow, maybe. I was kind of considering maybe doing it today, but you know, I think I will maybe do it tomorrow. If not, we'll definitely play on this thing next week. I would like to do a game and stream next week instead of an art stream. And then yeah, we'll probably play some Pokemon or something. I don't have Pokepia. I don't have that. I do also have Pragmata coming up. That's coming up soon. That comes out after next week's stream, so maybe I might actually do a Saturday stream on here. We'll do like a Pragmata stream next Saturday. Since that comes out, that's supposed to come out on Friday of next week. So we'll try and play that. I think that'll be a cool stream. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm loving the way it is. I feel like the Switch 2 is what the OLED should have been, but it wasn't. The OLED simply was just a bigger, better screen. That's all it was. I think the battery life was slightly better too. I don't know what the battery life is on this. I haven't really had too much time playing it off docked. I played a little bit, not yesterday, but the day before for Easter. I didn't really look too much into the. I didn't see like what my battery life was, you know, towards the end of the day before putting it back on the dock. I didn't check that, but yeah, so far I'm loving it. It's everything's buttery smooth, great. That's everything I wanted to talk about. Rad, what's going on? Get you a shout out.
You're breathtaking.
We'll go follow Rad. I was just discussing. I don't know if you saw it, but I got the Switch 2. A little hard to get off down there. I got the Switch 2 right here. Oh, I went mute. Sorry. Okay, well, basically, I was just saying that I got two docks for the Switch 2. I didn't realize I got mute. Sorry about that. So I got two docks. I got the one that comes with, but then I got the third-party one down here. That's I have plugged into the computer. So in case I ever want to stream stuff, like when I end up playing Pokemon or whatever other games I play for you guys on the Switch 2, that it's all ready to go and I can play on my computer. So, and then I got a really cool carrying case. I got the Zelda carrying case, like a third-party Zelda carrying case. Like celery. It feels funky, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Got wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 pockets for Switch cartridges. I don't have any Switch 2 games, Other than Pokemon ZA, I just got the upgrade for that since I already had the game. I just got the upgrade, so that's technically the only Switch 2 game that I have. I do plan on getting Pokepia, just not this month because Pragma is coming out. But I plan on grabbing that, like I said, next month, and then we'll probably jump on that, maybe do a Pokepia stream next month. So yeah, that's all the stuff I wanted to talk about. Can't think of anything else. If I do think of something else, I'll okay, there we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and just jump into the art. Like I said, we'll be drawing Hoshimi Miyabi. Oh, I never set my reference. Oops. Like I said, I was having so many technical issues before I started. I'm thankful that I was able to make sure that everything's all fixed and ready to go before I streamed, and so there shouldn't be any technical issues during the stream. We'll see. Oh, actually, oops. I need to go into studio mode to do this. And references. I need to flip that down. 1 second. There we go. One of these days I will get a thing so I can have a keyboard over here. I don't have to worry about using this keyboard over here. Okay. I need to update the recent work. Need to update that recent work and the overlay. I don't think I have Amy in there. I think last time I did was before I did Amy. I am expecting a package, so I might have to run out to go grab that. And if it gets delivered while I'm streaming, we'll probably take a break and we'll do an unboxing. It's a new figures actually. All right, so actually, you know what? That's what I forgot. So I technically, I didn't. I technically started this. I technically didn't. So I was kind of just scouring around socials, and I found this right here. Part of an image. It was like a different image. It's basically just like it was like a how-to, like just give you an idea of like how do you draw like a woman pose in this, and like a woman's body in this pose or whatever. And I saw this and I was just like, I immediately started getting ideas of, so like, okay, I could actually use this for my next piece. And because I haven't done like a front view piece in a long time. It's always been kind of off to like 3/4 turn, either like in this direction, Another one I'd like to do soon is like from the back. Maybe a character I've already done, but maybe, I don't know. Well, I'm still kind of thinking about that. There's another piece I wanted to get done soon as well. It's gonna be an OC piece. That's gonna be the next piece that I work on. I am still working on the Zelda one. We're gonna do that. We're still doing that on the stream, so we'll jump on that when I feel like it, I guess. But yeah, so yeah, we're so I saw this and I kind of went from there and started my own piece here. And I was like, okay, I need like a character. I got like this far, I need a character to do this for. And so after thinking about it, I said, you know what, I'm gonna do Miyabi. And then I did see another thing that I saw that I wanted to hold on a second. You guys can't see this, but I downloaded a pair of references. I saw an artist. They found this, and then they kind of drew their own character or some character wearing this. So I wanted this. I thought, like, what if Miyabi was wearing this? I think that'd be pretty cool. I'm gonna save this. Wait, let me change the music. Well, once the song's done, I'm gonna change the music. This guy wanna listen to this. Yeah, I just kind of just saw it and like I had to draw it, so I drew it like immediately. I was like, okay, we're gonna think of a character to draw this for. I was given like a suggestion, but then I was like, well, it's a good idea, but maybe not. Maybe for another character. Maybe I'll draw the character another time, but not for this pose. I don't really want to draw that character for this pose, so but I'll add it to the list. I wanted to draw the Fox Wife. That's been on my list of characters to draw for a while, so. But I do want to. What I do want to do though is like not just draw that outfit one for one. I do want to kind of make some changes a little bit. Kind of want to like make it. Kind of want to bring it down a bit more. So it's kind of like halfway down the chest. Yeah, let me change the music. Do you want an ad break or? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. I was trying to figure out like what character to draw earlier today. I ended up like asking Grok. And Grok was like, "You should draw like Furion, like a Furion character." I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It's also just when I draw Mamao, which I do want to draw Mamao as well from Apothecary Diaries. This angle. A really hard time with the face. Trying to figure it out. So Mikey Mega actually drew. He's not a content creator. He actually drew kind of pretty much the face I'm looking for. Did I messed up? super out. I think I'm starting to figure it out. Do another song. going on, Diamond? How you doing today? Looking good. Now we can start working on the rest of the. I get the hair down finally, or the face down finally. Can get rid of the hair down and the rest of the body. Did you do commissions? Can I send you one of my drawings? And can you pick purple or robot? Yeah, I do commissions. Yeah, if you want all the like how to do like what the all the information on that, yeah, definitely contact me. If you want, you can use daily commissions. Hold on a second, I'll do that actually. There's a command. Is it set up on? Second. Why don't I have my here? I got it. Let's do it. I'll just type it out. Thought I had a button. I guess not. But as for like what you want, like I'll just definitely let me know. Reach out to me. We can talk about it. Does that not work? That didn't work. Damn it. Well, I do commissions over in Kofi. There we go. That didn't work over on. Let me place it over on YouTube for you. Well, actually, that's not true. It says commission's 50%. That's I need to update that. The commission's not 50% off, but that link will still get you over. Let me tell you the names of which one do you want me to just tell? What do you mean by purple or robot? I'm not sure what you're referring to. I mean, you can say in the chat if you want to send that, or or if you want to just DM me, that's fine too. To make sure that Kofi link still works. It does, okay. You know what, it's not getting you directly over to the commissions. I need to update that link. I thought it was up to date, I guess not. Here. My two characters, they're the only ones who have sketches. Oh, okay. So you want me to draw your characters, okay. Oh yeah, I mean, if you want me to draw your characters, that's fine. You know, I have pricings for that if you want to draw one or two or both, or... There we go. I'll get you directly over there. I need to update that real quick. Let's. So you want one of them? So I guess, I mean, whichever one you want. But I guess purple. I guess if you want me to choose which one, purple. How do I DM me? You can DM me. If you have the Discord, you can join me in Discord. I can give you my email as well if you wanna email me. I prefer that. Will be easier. Okay. So for that is going to be. I set up a new. I recently set up a new email. And then when you place the order, I prefer that it's done through Kofi, but if you like. If you don't want to do that, you know, we can, you know, do it through email. That's fine. Should be right there. All right, no problem. Keep an eye out for that package. Maybe soon because it's being delivered by FedEx. Be banned, son. Two bots, both banned. I want to come down here. The email I gave out, that's specifically for commissions, so if you want commissions, email me there. It's in the, it's also in the commissions info as well. Updated commissions info. Second. Right, so Yeah, I checked out your email. I sent you a reply. Just wanting to know like what you're wanting done exactly, what kind of pose, like looking for a background, like what I just want to know exactly what you're looking for. Can I see the reply? Oh my god, it's Ewok. Popping in for a little bit. I'm still sick and having mess. Oh no, I'm sorry, Ewok. Well, thank you so much for popping in and saying hi. Hope you feel better, Ewok. Holy, it's extra. What's going on? Doing good. Wild Extra has appeared. Guys, I got my Switch 2. We'll be playing this maybe tomorrow? Maybe, if not, maybe like this weekend or something, or next week. Depends on what I'm in the mood for. No, Pokepia, I'm getting that next month. This month, I need to kind of spend so much money on my I've been so much money on that I don't really have the money for Pokepia right now. I will get that next month. This month I'm getting Pragmata, and I'm gonna do a Pragmata stream later. Next Saturday. I know. Get mine later, so I'll save it up. Yeah, that's good. I do want to get Pokepia. I'm gonna get it. It's just I'm gonna wait a bit. In the meantime, I'm playing Pokemon DA. I want to try and get through that. I still have not played the DLC. Yeah, it's a great emote. I agree. Your ears aren't tall enough. Oh yeah, that's right. I could do that on the other one too, but yeah, no, I can do that now and forgot about that. Another game I want to get is, oh my god, I love the first one. The first one was so good. It's just so bonkers. That's all I love about it. But I played the demo for Pragmata, and I loved it. So it's something I'm really looking forward to playing that when it comes out. Yeah, because not only did I have to get the Switch, but I also had to get this secondary dock so I can stream it. I had to get a new carrying case. Hold on a second. I got this case. Here's a Kingdom case. And then I also had to get new Express SD card. Seeing as how the old one doesn't work. Can't find Charizard and Blastoise. It's pissed. I'm sure you'll find them. They'll pop up. What? The stream died? Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? Hey, now. Damn it. Oh, no. Did the internet just die? Well... Are you live again? No. No. That was weird, like my internet didn't drop or anything, it just quit. My OBS is fine. I think we're good now. Sorry, buddy. And also, I think did I see? No, okay, never mind. I guess I'm just seeing things. I thought I saw someone else come in while I was like, Aurora is here. Oh, hi. What's going on, Aurora? Can we get a shout out for Aurora? Deep music, yes. To answer your question, Diamond, no. Also because like Aslo did respond to you. But I will start that tonight as long as everything's good to go. As long as like Diamond over on YouTube asking for commission. But yeah, we need more information, and I need the order place and stuff before I start that, so. Bizarro, what's going on? Hello? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Am I back now? Welcome, Aurora. How are you doing today? It's still frozen? What? Hold on. Well, I just need you to put the order in and everything. I also responded to you, so I'm doing good. Is it frozen for everybody still, or it looks like it's going on YouTube? Let me check Twitch real quick. Seems like it's going on Twitch. Yeah, looks like it's going for me too. I think I only got one viewer though. Rad, you can see my stream? Cool. You're unfrozen. Oh, it's a mobile issue? Maybe. Okay, now it jumped up to 6. We're good, we're good. We Gucci. Are you having just the most fun you switched to? Yeah, no, I'm having fun with it. I've played a little bit on Sunday. Didn't get a chance to play it yesterday because I ended up spending a lot of time on Zenless and Arc Knights on my computer. So that was my night last night. So I haven't had a chance to play it today. Took me a while just to wake up, and then it took me another hour to set up for stream because my computer kept crashing and it takes a good amount of time to get this whole setup going because I'm working off 2 computers. You're back? Cool. Welcome back.
Scott here? You know
Gonna take care of some work. Cool.
He
Sounds
just
good.
left.
Thank you for the lurk. My viewers jumped up to. Oh no, that's back. Keeps jumping up and down. I don't know. Maybe I think there might be something wrong with Twitch. I don't know. Twitch might be freaking out right now. I always ask, what's for dinner? I am making hamburger helper. I was so busy with other things that I have not had a chance to cook any of the food that I bought. Not really. So tonight I'm actually cooking. And last night actually I had leftovers because my stepmom made some amazing food for Easter, so and I was like, I gotta eat this before it gets bad, so I just ate some leftovers last night. But tonight I'm actually cooking. Making steak tacos. I do know how to make the order. So are you, Diamond, are you preferring to do the commission directly, like through... Are you wanting to do the commission like directly from email, or otherwise, like I said, I do prefer that you place the order through Kofi. That way I feel like it's better to do it through Kofi. Before to do through email, then I will continue to we'll just talk through email. But I do need you. If that's the case, I need to send you the. I need to send you some things. So if that's how you want to do it. I'll need to send you an agreement you'll have to sign. Yes. Yeah, it makes the process more simple if it's done through Kofi. I mean, I'll do it through email, but I prefer not to do it that way. She does have like tough fur. I was a little worried at first because I was having a hard time with the face, but as soon as I saw Mega Mikey, he's an artist / content creator, and I saw his thumbnail had this face, like, oh, that's the face I'm looking for. Perfect. So I just I didn't straight up copy it, but I basically had to help me with getting my face to be correct. I'm hungry right now, but I don't want to make food for another 45 minutes. I get that. Surprisingly, I'm not hungry yet. I'm starting to get there, though. You know, if this package gets delivered, we could do it unboxing today, but it's only if it gets delivered in the next like 2 hours. And Diamond, if you want, I can send you the link to Kofi again. Don't have it. I'm on my men, so I want to eat more. Oh yeah. How was everyone's Easter, by the way? I know we're kind of past that point now. It was 2 days ago, but like, how was everyone's Easter? Everyone had a good Easter for those who celebrate it, or just, you know, do something for Easter. If you didn't do anything, that's fine. Is what it is, you know. I am Jesus Christ, a video game. Didn't that get there was an actual video game about Jesus Christ, something that got shut down or something, I think, right? I heard something about that. Didn't eat egg hunt with the kids. Nice. Had some turkey sliders, loaded mashed potatoes for dinner. Yes. Every time I see a Jesus post, I joke with my friends. Wow, that game must have a huge budget. They're marketing it this much. I know, right? I just hung out with my family. Went to my parents' house. My step-parents' house, and saw some family members and decided to show up, and I am going to bring this down here. I think the hood needs to be like wider. I'm also working on a new asset for another asset for my game off stream. It was okay. Had a fill in this morning, but that was fine. Oh, like I went to the dentist for a fill in. Got this huge bump in my arm, it's like red and hot, and I can't tell if it's a bite or somehow got dermatitis. I have no idea how, because I am a pretty clean person. I mean, I shower every day, right? Hopefully it's just a weird bug bite. Hopefully it's just a bug bite. That's a fill-in, yeah. It could be a mosquito bite, it could be a bug bite, you know, like a spider bite maybe, or who knows? This is my rule of thumb. Like, if it's not killing you and you can... It doesn't, like, whenever I get something medical to happen, I usually, like, wait about a week. It depends on, like, how bad it gets. If it gets really bad really quick, then yeah, I'm gonna go to the doctor sooner. But, like, I usually try and wait, like, a week before I go to the doctors. But if it's, like, if it seems like it's really serious, I'll go sooner. So, I would say just, you know, just give it some time, see what happens, if it gets better, if it gets worse. If it doesn't get any better, you know, basically definitely go and get checked out. But if it gets worse, definitely get, you know, head to the doctor as soon as possible. Besides that, pretty good day. We got Chinese food. Nice. That was pretty great. Hell yeah. I make the ears the right size. Interestingly, they were too small in comparison to what they really are. do this actually. Hold on, I'm gonna do this over here. And this is hip. Alright. Bad. I wish I could nap, but I'm too youngest all day. I want to work, but I went to super slow. Left over. I've been dealing with this viral infection for a week and a half. It's so annoying. Did you go see a doctor or anything about that, or? If I do, okay. Yeah, I got your email, Simon. I did also respond asking if you're wanting to do the email in Kofi or through email. I think sleep would be my best medicine. With the doctors, it's not bacteria, so my meds. Okay. Well, I mean, that's good, I guess. Like I said, hopefully you feel better sooner than later.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you for the redeem. I got it. Do it. Do the roar. I think I need to... Something just feels off, like... I need to bring this in more. And some more than water? Like what? Powerade or Gatorade? Yeah, that'd work actually. Need the Powerade. I would say get Powerade because Gatorade has high fructose corn syrup and Powerade doesn't. I mean, there's nothing wrong with drinking Gatorade, but it's kind of Powerade's kind of better for you. I think her head's too big, or is it just me? Little big. Okay. How am I gonna do this? That's what I thought. My head's dry. Okay, no problem. Thank you so much, Leewalk. Hope you feel better. Good rest. You too. Hope you see you tomorrow. If you decide to jump in, I'll be here. sure my proportions are good. Did you reply back? Now I'm starting hungry. I'm being a bit of a perfectionist. I apologize. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. There'll be an in-stream ad for everybody, and then for Twitch people, there'll be the normal Twitch ads. So if you don't want, for the Twitch people, if you don't want to see the ads, you can subscribe, use Twitch Prime sub if you got it. But I shall be right back. Hey guys, Ace here. I'm here to talk to you about our sponsor, W. What does W ask? I'll go ahead and tell you. W is a clean energy drink that is made to give you focus with no crash, jitters, or angst like other energy drinks. W contains amino acids, vitamins, a non-tropic, and 150 milligrams of caffeine. Best of all, it's zero sugar, no hidden ingredients, and gluten-free. W sells all different types of flavors, including Tiger's Blood, Japanese Soda, Push and Punch, and S'mores. You can also head over to their website and check out their merch and shakers. Also, while you're there, check out their anime collabs. Their current collabs are for Furin, Chainsaw Man, and Soul Leveling. I personally got the Ingress bottle because Ingress is awesome. So what are you waiting for? Use my 10% off code and get your tubs today. Thanks again to W for sponsoring. Let's get back to the video. Or the stream, wherever this is playing. Alright, I am back. Oh, why the music just stopped. There we go, okay. Alright, so... Actually, real quick, let me switch to... So real quick, the package did get delivered. However... Bunch of sources await. Oh, thank you so much. So, we're actually gonna save this for tomorrow. Cause I know that Ewok likes to watch me unbox things, so we will save that for tomorrow. Even if she's not here, we'll still do it, and then we'll just have to wait until either watch the VOD or watch the shorts. Diamond, did you see my reply? I emailed you back. But I figured while we do something we haven't done here in a minute, we're gonna do a YouTube react. Let me switch back over that scene real quick. Hopefully that worked. I don't, well, it doesn't look like it's working. Do this manually. So I have some videos pulled up here. We're gonna watch kind of rest of the stream while I'm working. These may or may not be in YouTube, but we'll see. So we're gonna start with this one. 2 months after, is Enfield still the best gacha? So for those who don't know me, yeah. So for the oops, that's the wrong one. Oops. My God. Press the wrong button. Some of these buttons aren't working for some reason. Why are they not still working? Oh, I did switch over. It just what? Well, that's broken. Uh-oh. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I think there's something wrong with... Maybe something wrong with my move. Cool. Oh, that's doing that. What the fuck? What is it doing? It is freaking out. Okay, now it's working. Oh, no, okay, now it's back to not working. Great. There's something wrong with probably my transition tool. Second. Hmm. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Or not. Okay. It's just broken. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I might have to reinstall it. You have to deal with this is small screen. Ugh, that's annoying. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just react to this video here. And what was I saying? So those who don't know me, I do play this game. On top of Zenless, obviously I'm drawing a Zenless character, but you know I also do draw. I do play, sorry, Arknights, and this video is from Play Don't Overplay. So we'll check this out and see what's going on. This is basically his reaction on his reaction, but like what his thoughts are on playing Arknights about 2 months in. And I want to see if he has the same takes as me. So definitely give him a follow. I'll post the link after the video's done. You guys can check it out.
attractive,
I
expensive,
just realized
and
it was
polished
my
on the
bad.
surface, but at the same time feel like slightly different versions of.
I started
Hi,
over. Sorry, I
friends.
didn't realize that you guys weren't here. That's my bad. For some reason, didn't unmute. Unmuted for me, but didn't unmute for you guys. Sorry about that. I'll start over.
Hi friends, Alex played on Overplay here. Today I want to share my honest thoughts on Arknight's Endfield after 2 months. And right from the start, I want to make one thing clear. This is not a hate video. I still genuinely love Endfield, and I still think it's the best gacha on the market right now. It's not perfect, of course, but no other game in the genre feels this ambitious, this fresh, and this different from the usual formula. And before we begin, don't forget that every Monday in my weekly Endfield news videos, I'm giving away a monthly subscription in-game. The link to the latest giveaway video is in the description, so make sure to check it out. And now, let's talk about how Endfield feels after its first 2 months. Endfield is one of those rare games where even the flaws do not make me lose interest, because the foundation itself is so strong. When I look at Endfield, I do not see a game with no future. I see a game with a very strong identity that still needs time, content, and refinement to fully realize its potential. And honestly, I would much rather play a game like that than something that feels technically clean but completely forgettable. That is probably the main reason why my opinion of Endfield is still very positive even now. The first thing I still really love about Endfield is that it actually feels like its own game, and in the gacha genre, that matters a lot. So many games today look attractive, expensive, and polished on the surface, but at the same time feel like slightly different versions of the same formula. Endfield does not have that problem. The combination of action combat, exploration, character progression, and especially the factory system makes it instantly recognizable. Whether someone loves factories or hates them, that part of the game gives Endfield real personality. It is one of the biggest reasons why the game stands out in the first place. Without that system, Endfield would lose a huge part of what makes it memorable. And this is also why I really hope the developers do not overreact to complaints and simplify the factory side too much. Making it smoother is one thing, improving some parts of it is one thing, but turning it into some almost automatic background feature would be a mistake in my opinion, because the factory system is not just some side gimmick, it is part of the game's identity. Endfield works precisely because it is trying to be more than just another anime action gacha with pretty characters and flashy ultimates. It wants to offer something broader, something more mechanical, something more systemic, and that is exactly why I still find it so interesting after these first 2 months. Another big strength of the game is the presentation. Endfield just looks and feels expensive in the best way possible. The locations are genuinely beautiful, and a lot of them stand out not only because they are large, but because of how much attention was clearly given even to the smallest details. Little environmental elements, background objects, industrial structures, the way different areas are built and decorated, all of that makes the world feel alive and believable. The character designs are also very strong, and the overall production quality is clearly on a very high level. Optimization deserves praise too. In a genre where technical problems can...
Yeah, that's the thing I like about it, is that like it definitely does stand out compared to other ones. Like, it has this goes for a more realistic look, which is really cool. And I like that with... I'm not saying I was gonna say, when I play, like when I'm playing Zenless, I feel like I'm playing an anime. It just, everything about it just looks like it's like a live action anime, or like a, not live action, but like a, you know, an interactive anime. Whereas like with this, like it is still that it has an anime feel, but like it's kind of more than that. It's kind of, it's got this, the art style is completely like different when I'm playing Arknights compared to other gachas that I've played or am playing. So I definitely do like that, how it stands out like that. I'm having a hard time explaining, like, you just kind of have to, like, because I'll play like Zenless, or I'll play Arknights, and then I'll switch over to the other game, and like it's just like a night and day difference when I'm playing the two.
ruin first impressions very quickly, Enfield generally feels stable and smooth, and that gives the whole experience a much stronger base. Even now, after a lot of hours in the game, I still enjoy simply being in this world, running through its locations, checking my factories, and just taking in the visual style. The game has real atmosphere, and not every gacha manages to achieve that. At the same time, after 2 months, some of the game's weaknesses have become much easier to notice. And the biggest one is probably the lack of really exciting, repeatable endgame content. I understand why so many players keep bringing this up, because the criticism is fair. When you first start playing Enfield, there is a lot to do. The story, side content, exploration, learning the systems, building your factory, leveling characters. In the beginning, the game feels large and full of things to discover. But later, once you are more settled in, once you have decent teams and understand how the game works, the natural question becomes, what exactly am I preparing all of this for? And to be fair, Enfield is not alone here. This is a very common problem for games in this genre. Even in something like Genshin, a lot of players just log in, do their dailies, spend their stamina, clear a few routine things, and then leave until the next update. So playing in short routine sessions between patches is nothing unusual for gacha games, but that still does not fully excuse it. Enfield already has systems that feel like they could support something more, and that is exactly why this weakness becomes more noticeable here. The issue is not that the game has literally nothing to do. The issue is that it still does not have a strong enough long-term combat.
The other thing too is that with Zenless, when there's like nothing to do, you're either just doing your dailies or you're doing some grinding for like experience to get your characters up. Like that's what I'm doing right now. And you're only limited. Unfortunately, it's your only way to really do that is by doing like the mission stuff where you're limited by your stamina. So it's like you can only do so much of it, and so like I'll get to a certain point, I'm like, well, I still need to do this fighting more and stuff. So it's like, but I'm out of stamina, so I have to basically come back tomorrow. So there's that. But yeah, this game, like, it seems like every time there's still like so much more to do. There's still so many side quests to do with this game. Now, I'm not even done with the story yet either. I've been more focused on doing the side stuff and building my characters up more and building up the where the factories are.
That loop to make progression feel truly exciting. There is content, but not enough content that really pushes the player, tests builds, rewards optimization, or creates that satisfying feeling of long-term account growth. Even Umbral Monument, which should be one of the main combat checkpoints for more invested players, still does not feel challenging enough. A lot of players clear the new update within the first half hour after release, and not even with the strongest teams available. Yes, there is a bit of emphasis on the current meta, but it is still not strong enough to make the mode feel truly demanding. And that is where the weird feeling starts. Your account keeps getting stronger, but the game does not always give you enough reasons to actually feel excited about that strength. This also connects directly to the combat itself. I do not think the combat is bad, but I do think it becomes repetitive way too quickly. After a while, a lot of fights start to feel almost the same. You learn the most effective combo for your team, and from that point on, combat often turns into holding left click for constant auto attacks and pressing the same memorized order of skills again and again. So instead of feeling dynamic for a long time, the system starts feeling routine much earlier than it should. And that is probably the biggest weakness of the combat right now. Not that it is broken, but that it becomes predictable too fast. Still, I do not think this means the combat is fundamentally weak. On the contrary, it feels like a system that can still be developed a lot further. With better enemy design, more varied combat situations, and mechanics that force players to react instead of just repeating one learned rotation, this part of the game could become much stronger over time. Progression and farming are another area where Enfield can get pretty frustrating. Not because progression is impossible, but because it often feels more tiring than rewarding. You spend all this time farming materials, upgrading characters, improving gear, making your account stronger step by step, but then the game does not really give you enough hard content to make all that effort feel fully justified. And that creates a weird disconnect. The grind asks a lot from you, but the game itself still does not ask enough from your account in return. So at some point, many players start thinking, why am I investing this much if I do not actually need this level of power for most of the content? That balance definitely still needs work. At the same time, I do not think this is some disaster. To me, it feels more like a tuning problem than a fatal flaw. The systems themselves are not hopeless. The game just needs a better relationship between effort and payoff. If future updates add stronger endgame structure, more compelling repeatable content, and more reasons to care about account strength, then this whole part of the experience will immediately feel healthier. The story is probably the one area where I am still in full wait-and-see mode. I do not think it is fair to already say that Enfield has a bad story, but I do understand why some players are not fully impressed yet. Right now, the narrative still feels more like setup than payoff. There are interesting ideas, there is lore, there are hints of bigger things to come, and there is clearly a lot of room for the world to grow. But the story has not yet reached the point where it fully proves itself. For me personally, that is not a major problem yet, because this is exactly the kind of game that needs time to build momentum. The world already feels interesting enough to keep me invested. Now it just needs future patches to turn that potential into real payoff. And despite all of these criticisms, I still come back to the same conclusion. I would much rather play a game like Enfield, with clear weaknesses but strong ambition, than a game that is technically fine but feels generic. Enfield already has something many competitors do not have, a real identity. It has a distinct feel, a strong world, beautiful presentation, memorable characters, a unique factory system, and a combat base that can become much better with the right updates. So when I look at Enfield after 2 months, I do not see some big disappointment. I see a game that is still just getting started. And that is also why I do not think it makes much sense to compare it too harshly to games like Genshin, Wuthering Waves, or other titles that have already had years of updates behind them. Enfield is only 2 months old. Those games did not become what they are now in 8 weeks either. So for me, the more interesting question is not what Enfield is missing today, but what this game could become after 2 full years of growth. Because if the foundation is already this strong now, then the future of the game could be seriously impressive. That is why my excitement for Enfield is still here. It is just more grounded now. At launch, it was mostly pure hype. Now it is something better, a more balanced appreciation. I see the flaws more clearly, but I also see the strengths more clearly. And those strengths are exactly why I still think Enfield is the best gacha game right now. Not because it has already reached its peak, but because even in its current state, it feels more ambitious, more interesting, and more memorable than almost anything else in the genre. So yes, Enfield still has problems. It needs stronger endgame, better long-term combat content, a more satisfying progression payoff, and a story that eventually proves its full value. But even with all of that, I still think this game has something special, and if the developers keep building on what already works instead of flattening the game into something safer and more generic, then I really believe Enfield can become one of the strongest games in the entire gacha space. So those are my honest thoughts on Arknight's Enfield after 2 months. I still love the game, I still believe in its future, and I still think it is doing something more interesting than almost all of its competitors. Now I really want to hear your opinion too. Has your view on Enfield changed after these 2 months? Do you feel more positive, more critical, or maybe somewhere in the middle? Write your thoughts in the comments below. As always, this was Alex Play Don't Overplay. Thanks for watching, and see you in the next video. Bye bye.
Okay. That's pretty much more or less how I feel too about it. It just needs more polish, for sure. And we'll go check out his video. All right, next one. Was this a video? Okay, yeah, it was apparently the videos were playing while I was. This one, okay. This one's the Rise of All You Can Draw Artists. I don't know what this is about, so I figured I'd play this one. See what's up? This one is from Elaine de Rouge. Don't know how to pronounce that. De Rouge.
digital art commissions as both an artist and buyer. You have a specific piece in mind that you're looking for an artist to draw, and then a single transaction happens. But recently, I've been hearing more and more of a certain term popping up: renting an artist for a month. Artist for hire is certainly not a new trend or, calling it contract work, but I do feel like it's a bit unheard of in the pockets of online communities that I'm involved in for artwork that isn't for corporate work or mass production. Think song covering on YouTube or even indie VTubing as a whole. What makes this different from regular art commissions? What are some clear red flags to avoid? And should you even consider hiring one for your needs? The overall concept is that instead of hiring an artist to work on specific pieces, you're hiring them for a specific time frame. The most common ones I've seen are a week and a month, and the artist will provide you a list of things you can ask them to do within that time. It provides you with flexibility on what you want over a period of time, depending on your needs, saving you the time and energy it takes to talk to multiple artists for larger projects, like updating your entire social media look consisting of headers, profile pictures, and things like Twitch bios. Or it could be for a reoccurring need, like thumbnail arts over a course of multiple months for a smoother workflow process. Rather than checking in on the artist every time you finish editing a video and worried that they won't be able to take on your commission and therefore you need to find another one-off artist, it adds up. Apparently, another term that's been used in places like DeviantArt or on teen social sites is an art slave, meaning these younger artists are probably new to the commissioning scene, yet they clearly know that they're underselling themselves for the quantity of art that they're producing in the time frame. If you're an artist and are considering opening this type of service, please.
Kind of sounds like they're like I think it's like soft employee. Almost like an intern in a way, like a paid internship or something.
Please make sure you do not take on more work than you can do within that time frame. You're more likely to take on multiple clients per month, but if you're only doing one at a time, consider an exclusivity fee, meaning you will focus solely on that one patron. If you notice that people are often choosing the same combination of pieces, think about marketing that as a bundle instead of a free-for-all. You're more likely to target more specific customers that way, which is a good business strategy overall. You want to reduce choice paralysis, and I feel like if the customer comes in not really knowing what they want out of a month, it could lead to mismatched expectations. The first thing that came into mind to solve this issue was like a point system, kind of like that meme about having $10 and then which superheroes would you add to your team to not go over the budget. You can categorize your selection of offerings into different buckets worth different points, and have the commissioner pick and choose their point allocations. How much things are worth can be up to you, like higher points could be for tasks that take a longer time for you to finish, or you simply don't want to do as many of that particular thing. If someone wants to hire you for more than a month, you should look into setting up a contract to make sure both parties agree to all the terms. That way, they don't necessarily have to pay everything up front, which can be a good thing for you as an artist. In case either party has an emergency and as a result can't commit to the following month, you'll both have a way to step away from the agreement. Having some sort of cancellation fee for terminating the contract is totally up to you. As someone who is thinking about hiring someone for a span of time, you'd probably be more cautious about the reliability and consistency of the artist. Something I already worry about for one-off commissions is having the piece delivered on time. Like, even if the artist has consistently shown off new commissions on Twitter, I somehow unfortunately end up at a period of time when the artist ghosts me and then delays my requests for periods of time for over half a year. If I had a nickel for every time that happened, I might as well exchange them for quarters. Now, you're expecting multiple pieces to be done within a month, though I do see some clauses say that if they need to take a longer time than that, you won't be charged, but it also doesn't really specify a deadline. Make sure to clarify all of the vague points before you pay the artist. One day, I think it'd be really cool to have an artist to help draw or design special thumbnails, or to have an artist at hand that already knows my brand to help with a few assets here and there. Unfortunately, funds are a bit tight as a solo content creator, but one day. I think I saw earlier that several artists on Twitter got picked up by a content creator and hired for an entire year, which is really cool. On the other hand, the news of Odd Ones Out animation team got shrunken down also made the rounds on the internet, which is why I think looking for someone or a team who can help out in a shorter time period makes more sense if there's a single project you really want to focus on polishing up. I've mentioned this before, for the live 2D motion music video that kicked off this channel, I commissioned an art studio to help with the process from start to finish. Rent an artist mostly applies to single artists looking for work, whereas a studio can offer a wide range of services from multiple members. It'd be cool if there was something like rent a studio for a month or something, but I would expect costs to be on the higher side, as you'll probably need a dedicated coordinator who knows which member is available for which month, and then managing the progress of all of the projects that are going on in tandem. It's probably too complex by this point. You might as well hire your own team. Renting an artist probably works better for you if you want to offload a particular pain point you have during the creating process. And for artists, it's a nice way to offer your whole catalog of services without having to list each one off as a separate listing on commission sites like VGen. Searchability will be lower though, because I don't think that many people even know what term to search up for such a service, so you'll be on your own to promote it as much as possible. Remember, art is a luxury, so I do hope if you are an artist, you'll be charged what you think your time is worth. What are your thoughts on such a service? If you liked watching this video, check out this one about working with an art studio, or this one that's recommended for you. I stream games and handcam activities like model kit building, TCG pack openings, and unboxings on Twitch, and if you want to support the channel, consider joining the membership. Check out my wishlist on Throne to support upcoming content ideas, or other ways listed in the description box below. Bye for now!
Okay.
The Super Mario Maker franchise is over a decade old. A decade in which the evil community did everything in their...
That was interesting. Okay, so it sounded like what it was a...
I'm no stranger to digital art.
Well, hi there. I'm Jazza, and I've always loved animation. And since I was a little lad, watching the way the old masters did it on paper and hand-drawn and flicked on the cool old desks with the big wheelie thing and the light behind that was then traced onto clear acetate cells and painted on and photographed and turned into cherished childhood stories and memories. It has always entranced me, and I've always wanted to try it myself. I'm 36 years old now. I've never got the chance. And one of the biggest reasons is because I can't find a friggin' animation desk anywhere. At least not for any sort of reasonably affordable price. So I'm just gonna build my own. I got this for 90 bucks off of Facebook Marketplace. I like it because it's actually made of wood, not chipboard, and has quality fittings like a latch. I haven't used it before. Where does... Oh, it's got a thing. Look at that. Oh, wow. Okay, it's needs some tightening, but this should be perfect. So I have a nice angleable drawing area, and I'm going to turn this into my animation table. Now, to create my classic paper animation table, just like the ones they used in the good old days, I'm building this on a foundation of the backing of a lazy Susan. I don't know what the technical term for the things is. It's a ball-bearing, double-rimmed, circular frame donut thing. I got it off AliExpress, and it's basically so you can purchase it to make and sell Lazy Susans, I guess, but it should be the perfect swivelable border to what I can then attach this animation peg bar to at the bottom, to which will attach animation paper. And when my construction is complete, I will be able to swivel my animation as I draw, and of course have a light source come through from behind. I needed to build around my Lazy Susan swivel base with what would be the layout of my animation board. Now fortunately I have a laser cutter and a bunch of acrylic, so I just needed to figure out how to have as flat a surface with the table surface as possible, while also cutting it up so that I maintain the swivel of my animation table and nicely proportion the center area for where the peg bar will sit above. So with my plan constructed in Lightburn, I got stuck into laser cutting piece by piece, starting with the clear acrylic sheets that would be laid in the middle, and then the black, which would make the outer edges. I cut a thick piece of clear acrylic which will sit directly inside my swivel board. The idea being that by gluing the edges and making sure it's resting flat as it cures, I will have a flat inner surface, adding strength and a layer of clear acrylic between what I will be drawing on top of that, because at the end of the day I need to be able to lean on it, and I tend to be pretty heavy-handed. So this big circle of clear acrylic in the middle of the disc is 6 mils thick, which will make it much stronger than just leaning on the 3 mil clear acrylic that I'll be putting on top of it, which realistically will bow under any amount of pressure. Now, before I start constructing my disc in whole, I need to trace where it's gonna go, creating a mark for the center of the table and feeling my way through where the animation paper might be positioned for it to feel really comfortable for me to work for days at a time. Because at the end of the day, animation takes a lot of time, and I do not want to be uncomfortable while animating. So with my position traced and chosen, I took my disc away and glued on my black acrylic border, which has an overhang lip, which will be a part of gluing it all together when I put it back in its place. But to make way for that, of course, I need to cut a hole in my table.
Wish I can animate, but I don't have the patience for it.
I've hit a slight obstacle.
Yeah, I can animate, I just can't do this kind of animation.
Because I didn't look under the table before I
Build an
traced,
onion
which is a
like-
bit
yeah.
dumb, but it might be a happy accident, because I have this beam, the support bar thing, which the whole table is hinged on.
I did
So if I
some
put
traditional
it up on a
animating in
stand.
school,
I can
but it was
cut
very
the
basic,
rest
just
of
learning
this
the
without
ropes
cutting
basically of
into
animating.
this beam. I thought it might have come up with it, like I thought it was a part of it, but no, it's hinged on the edge. But I could still use it as a sort of measurement approach, because I need to be able to mount this light box behind here, and that obviously sort of stops me going any lower, but that's okay. That means I just need to build the guide around that. I think that sort of works anyway. Does this cover it? Yeah. Okay, cool. It just means if I rotate, I might lose the light box in some places. Well, and actually it's further in than that too, because that's the outer edge. So I should be okay, I hope. I'm just gonna cut the rest of this out, and then my swivel contraption should just fit in the middle. Then I need to figure out how to mount the light box underneath. But we're getting there. I managed to cut the rest of my hole through various lifting and lowering of the table surface until eventually I had my nice, clean, round hole for my animation pegboard. Before I finish that off, however, it's time to mount the light box underneath. To do this, I created L brackets for the lower corners, which would support the frame of the light box, which was a little tricky to get into position, but again, thankfully, this whole table lifts and lowers. So eventually I had those screwed on and placed the backing behind it, and the result is a beautiful mount behind my clear acrylic drawing surface where my light box will be, including a little hole that I can reach my pinky into and turn it on and off while I work. Now to start putting it all together. Using construction adhesive, I locked my big wheel in place. There is no moving it now. It is well and truly down. Now I need to do the same for the interior, the part that will
Hopefully that's not a... Hopefully it turned out pretty good.
Now I've glued on the black top and bottom parts of the interior frame and sort of sandwiched in the clear acrylic, but I have not glued in the clear acrylic, partially because glue sandwiched between two layers of acrylic is going to look poopy, but also because it might actually end up being a little practical feature. The theory being that I can replace this middle plate if it gets goopy or wrecked in any way. It's quite hard to get out. There you go. The other reason I thought it could be cool is, like I've done with this, I've actually screwed my pegboard to the acrylic so that the paper I draw on, if this sort of nudges around at all, won't matter because everything's going to be still on there. And if I want to replace the peg or the acrylic, well, all of a sudden that's easier to lift up too, so that's helpful. But I don't know, it gives me an option, and it's always gravity going to be pulled in there. Lets me clean the layers of the perspex, which is also nice. And if I want to dim the amount maybe the light comes through, I don't know, I could put something between it. Regardless, I've given myself options. Speaking of light coming through, this is, I think is this done? I think this is the last bit. Oh my God. This goes in there, and this plugs in there, clip. And in theory, let me find a good angle. Oh, let's go that one. I've got a rotating and lit.
Time is tricky and carries a lot of weight, yeah.
Yay! Oh my God. That's really cool. This is really cool. The cool thing about this light box too is I press and hold and I can dim or brighten the backing. So it's actually like, this feels really nice. Honestly, even like the matte black, this feels like a pretty premium little product. It just remains to be seen if I can use it. And here I am, finally, at 36 years old, with my own animation table. I've dreamed of this day for a long time, believe it or not. I used to just be, well, I still am, mesmerized by the visual of anyone flipping paper. I think that's what the pros call it, flipping paper. Specifically, this paper, animation paper. Now I think it's a whole world. There's different pegs, there's different papers. This is the Acme peg, but there's one with extra things on the side, and there's wider paper. The paper I saw Aaron Blaze flip in his video, which was really helpful to sort of see how to flip paper, was wider with the extra pegs. I wonder if that was like a Disney standard, or maybe that's for like widescreen cinematic film. This seems more like the aspect ratio of, you know, old school television to me. So that's what we've got to work with because it's all I could find. And while a big chunk of this video was building this table, of course, the payoff is going to come from using it. Hopefully, if I can use it. I have no idea. I've never done this before. So let's give it a go. And I am going to be animating a Pokemon. Not just any Pokemon, but Brout, the latest grass-type starter who has captured the imagination of the internet with his adorable, glaring little angry eyebrows and tufty tail. He's very, very cute and has inspired many people to depict him in various adorable or grim settings. It's got this inbuilt sort of death stare, which is also extremely cute. And there have even been some fan animations of him, and he just sort of seems like the perfect, simple learning curve for me to start flipping paper with, which is kind of perfect because Pokemon used to be animated like this. Like the very first season of the Pokemon TV show was drawn with pencil on paper, transferred to clear cells and hand painted and put with the layers and backgrounds and then photographed, and every single frame of the show was done that way. So we're going old school, and we're going to be animating Pokemon the way they started it. And before we get cracking with animation, if you want to join me in learning to animate, you don't need the animation table, as excited as I am to use it. You can animate with plenty of programs out there that are free or affordable, or ones that you happen to already have, and I can show you how with my animation foundation on the jazzastudios.com shop, which is built to be program agnostic, and it really focuses on principles of animation and also how to do keyframe animation, how to do tweened animation and hybrid between the two, teaching the advantages of digital animation while also keeping true to the core of animation at its soul, which is frame by frame, the movement of drawing new drawings to create exciting scenes. But there is so much more on the jazzastudios.com shop. I've just released the Alcohol Marker Masterclass, which is bundled for an over 20% discount with my Color Quest coloring pages. I have other video courses and ebooks and digital brushes, loads that you can check out, and it's a huge support to the channel. So I'll link to those in the description, and I'll give you a discount code of 10% off of all digital products because I love you. Trust me, being creative is always a pursuit worth following, and as a journey I'm excited to be guiding you through. Go check it out. Now, before I jump into animating in earnest, I need some references, and I can't hold my phone up the whole time like this. I mean, I could mount it, but it's better for me to get a handle on the proportions and shapes that make Brout up and figuring out how to draw it on various angles. Just getting a feel for it before I start putting him in motion. So now that I've finished my reference Brout, I have a handle on how to draw him. Now it's time to see if I can animate him. I taped my reference Brout on top of my animation board and set about creating my first keyframe with the intent of making a run cycle, something where I can have a bit of fun with some motion. Now, Brout is beloved, I think, because of how weirdly serious and also weirdly cute he is. This combination is adorable and kind of mesmerizing, so I felt like it would only be fitting to have Brout running towards his opponent with a flick knife, because he's a bit of a little gangster. Fortunately, I have a reference in my studio, not a real one, but something I can use to inspire and create a reference for motion, which, by the way, when you're animating, you can't help but move your body or your face in the way that you think the character will be, just as a bit of a reference for while you're animating. I'm sure you will have seen in major film studio productions, often they will fully film themselves doing things to reference while they're animating to make sure they capture the motion authentically. Now I start off with what's called the key frame. So rather than doing one frame after another in the order of the animation, I do the first major frame where Brout's left leg has landed, but then after that, and using that frame as a reference, I create the other key frame which is in the opposite motion, where his right leg has hit the ground. This creates sort of two anchor points that I can use to then fill in the motion and create the drama between these two reference points. And it's between these two keyframes that I can start playing with a few more animation fundamentals, a little bit of squash and stretch and pushing him down as he hits the ground, implementing a little bit of that motion with the hair tuft being sort of dragged up behind him, the knife motion being somewhat delayed in the momentum, and playing with a foreshortening, having that leg hitting the ground and really reaching towards us. Then in the next frame, stretching in the opposite direction, really pulling him up like he's leaping into the air with the next step, and we can play with the motion in the opposite way with those areas. So having the tuft dragging down from where he hit the ground because his head is leaping up faster than his tuft is catching up, and once again that knife is dragging and so is his free hand. I'm really glad that I numbered these frames as I went, because it really is quite easy to lose your place. A lot of these drawings just feel very similar to one another, and I use the first page as a bit of a reference for the motion and the numbers, which I've seen done on a whole bunch of the videos doing paper animation before, which I don't know if I'm doing it right, but it's helping me, so it feels right to me. But before I move on to the in-betweens, I want to see what my motion looks like without smoothing it out and bridging those gaps. Unfortunately, technology can help me using just whatever free stop motion app I can find on my phone and setting up my phone in a position where it won't move. I take a photo of each frame into the stop motion software so I can analyze my run cycle. So it's time to see my motion in motion. How do I, there's back. I just play. Oh,
That's cool.
hey, whoa, that's pretty good. That's really cool. That actually
That's
works
pretty good.
really well. Oh, yay, I love him. Yay! This is the magic of animation. I'm really happy. I'm just really happy. The foreshortening on the foot's stepping feels really good, and the impact feels really good too. Now, this is going to be a fast motion, so there's not going to be a lot of in-betweens to do. I'm just going to, I think even just 2, maybe 4 in-betweens total, just to make something nice and smooth. And then I'm probably gonna add a few little details. I'm missing the tail, so I'm gonna have that tufted out to sort of, again, accentuate some of the bounce. And I wanna add some motion lines on the ground. But otherwise, this is really cool. This is really cool. All right, let's keep going. Come in.
Oh, yeah! You are! I'm sorry, look.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, the meme. That's a good reaction, right?
It is.
That's awesome.
So, does
I don't know what that
animating
was.
on paper feel all that different to digital animation? I mean, I have a digital animation background. There are very good reasons that it's become the standard. But I have to say, there is a kind of magic that I first experienced when I was 12 years old, with my first times discovering animation. In its earliest forms, in the corner of textbooks in school, and then eventually in Microsoft PowerPoint, and then later Macromedia Flash. And I have to say, the experience of doing this on paper is recapturing that same magic. Yes, there are so many more limitations. It's so much harder to undo things, and I can't skew or tweak anything after the fact, but it feels so much more achieved and personal and tactile, and when it works, that magic is just incredible. It just feels so fun. Now, I am a novice, to say the very least. I mean, at the end of the day, even going through and doing these in-betweens makes me realize how jumbled I can become between the various pages, and how proficient animators would obviously be much better at keeping things in order and just sort of moving forward through the animation. At least that's my assumption. I have no idea. But all that aside, this has been such a fun experience, and I am so glad that I built this table. Do I think I'll be using it in any professional productions? Well, not anytime soon. But I do love the idea of trying to do something more ambitious, creating an animation pipeline just like the good old days, where I would be the paper animator doing all the keys and in-betweens in the motion, and then I would have my team step in with Alicia doing line art on cells, and then Murray and Amy doing hand painting on the cells, and then we can layer that all and do photography in the backgrounds, just to do something, you know, a little more ambitious than a Pokemon run cycle. Whether that's doable or not is really, frankly, up to if you guys want to see it. And I'll know that by how many people watch this video and how many people like and comment and that sort of thing, because something like that takes a bit of time and money and work. I mean, at the end of the day, I employ my team and we got to keep the bills paid. And if that is something you would love to see, please let me know in the comments and consider becoming a patron. It's one of those things where I feel like, you know, I'll plug it every few videos, but it really doesn't, you know, make much motion. I feel like people tune it out when I say it, but it really makes the biggest difference in terms of what we can hope to accomplish or set out to do. And if you appreciate what I do in this channel in terms of bringing real art and animation to life in a way that AI and modern technology sort of shortcuts, well, I'd certainly appreciate your support. So with all my in-betweens done, now it's about
alive, yes.
putting it all together. In total, I've animated 11 original frames in a frame-by-frame animation run cycle to create my little route charge. I love him! Look at him go! Oh, the eyebrow waggle
really good.
works so well! And even like the charge lines and the ground, this is so cool. Like, it's really, he's coming at me with that knife. He's gonna use cut. And it looks like it's gonna be super effective. Oh my God. It's so fun. It's all the little bits, all the little squidgy, the eyebrow wobbles, the tail at the back of the butt, even the motion of the knife, how it's sort of like moving with gravity. All of these are the little things I've tried to pay attention to. It's so fun. Animation is so fun. This is the best. I just want to keep watching it. Now, I really feel like we accomplished something today. We animated a meme, yes, but hey, I've got a traditional animation setup that works and I can use it to make animation. I could do more. Do you want me to? Let me know in the comments. Hit subscribe, consider becoming a patron. And of course, if you want to experience the magic of animation and all sorts of other creativity for yourself, check out the jazzerstudios.com shop. These are the ways that support what we do so we can continue to bring more fun with our creativity with you. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you
in
so
this
much
video.
for the
I've had a
stretch.
blast. I hope you have too. And until next time, I'll see you later.
Thank you for the redeem. What was that? I can't see what that. Redeem that, but thank you so much.
Hello and welcome to my whittle workshop. Now, I've done wood sculpting before, which is
That was Jazza. Oh, it's Ellie Narwhal. What's going on? Wait a minute. How are you? I'm not completely done just yet. We'll just go back to drawing here for just a little bit longer. Not too thick. You welcome back. Fucking because I'm very bored. Welcome back. The package got delivered. I was gonna save it for tomorrow. Since I know you like watching unboxings from me, and I was gonna save it for tomorrow, but if you want, I could do it right now. We'll end the stream with an unboxing. Watching a Spanish Huntrix K-pop McDonald's ad. Oh, what? Weird. Back from 15 ads. Oh boy. All the ads. I don't know if you heard me, but I did get the package. Package got delivered today. I'm willing to do an unboxing. Or I can save it for tomorrow. It's up to you. Was coming along. One of them looked like naked and afraid, but it was for insurance. Oh, do it now. I came back. Maybe I sensed the package. Like, ooh. All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll end the stream with the unboxing. I think I'm gonna be making some fixes here off stream. I'm gonna send this off. Once I'm actually gonna finish this up a bit off stream, and then line work, and then send it over to my friends. I think there's something like needs to be fixed. I just can't put my finger on it. I just want to see what my art friends say. So I want to work on this a little bit tonight. So by tomorrow, the line work should be just about done. Actually, I know what knows what I'm talking about. Where I'm going to be posting that. All right. Since we got 2 people down for an unboxing. Like excited music going. Oh. This works. I can't drink with cold meds. Or oh, sorry, I've got the. Okay, I'm getting the sparkling cider for this. All right. Get that out the way. Save this out the way too. One second. Okay. Need to get the box cutter. I'll call off to work tomorrow. There isn't really a way to go back. Oh. That happens. You guys can hear me. All right. Move the XP pen controller out of the way. Go over there. Not the biggest like Stardew Valley. Yeah, I think I have Stardew Valley. Never really got around to playing it. So this is actually a pre-order from a year and a half ago. This one is from Crunchyroll. All right. What we have here is a pop-up parade. Pop-up parade is that's a Good Smile brand. Good Smile company. And it is Penny and Stocking. Both of them. Penny and Stocking is actually an old anime from like the 2000s, and I never checked it out until was it like 2 years ago? Actually ended up being really good. I actually really enjoyed it. I love how it was the anime is like the art style for anime is like it's a different art style than like normal anime. Old, yeah, it kinda is. Yeah. So, this is actually made by the same studio, I think Studio Trigger, right? I believe it's Studio Trigger. That also works on... Okay, I'm forgetting. My brain kind of just went poop. The art style though is really cool. So the studio, the artists made a trip over here before making the show. Some trivia about this. So they came over here on a trip, and they noticed like the cartoon styles of the day when they were here, which was Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls. They really liked that style, so they decided to make an anime in that art style, which is really cool. So when you watch it, it kind of looks like you're watching like a one of those animes, Samurai Jack, or one of those older Cartoon Network animes. But that's an anime. It's not just American cartoon. They sell these separately, but I wanted to get both because it's Panty. So you can't have just Panty or just Stocking, right? Get up both of them. Get both the sisters. It is definitely not though. Is the thing though is that it has an art style, but it's definitely not for kids. There's a lot of adult crude stuff that happens in the show. So, but I didn't really hear anything about it until I recently discovered it, and they actually did come out with I did draw these characters. I drew them in 2003, and I redrew them last year. I just took that same drawing and redrew it. But they came with a new season because that's why I redrew it, because they came with a new season last year. Continuing the season because they only had one season, and then they moved on to other things. Studio Trigger. What I'm trying to think of. I'm drawing a blank. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank because they're a really big studio and they've got really cool stuff. I will say that Studio Trigger is it's an offshoot company. Like so some artists left Gainax, which shows you know who Gainax is. Gainax worked on Evangelion. This is their big one. They've worked on some other ones, but some artists left and created Studio Trigger, and that's when they worked on Pain Stalking, and then they went on to work on Kill la Kill. That's another one. Kill la Kill. That one's really good. They've actually worked on some Star Wars stuff too. Actually, there's some Star Wars. If you watch, what was it, Visions? Star Wars Visions? They've worked on some episodes for that series. Like 1 or 2. Think it should be in here, Diamond? I know, I already am running out of room. There's a few I'm actually gonna be selling. There's some that like broke that I'm gonna either sell or just get rid of, honestly. I haven't decided yet, and there's some other ones that have not broke, but I'm like, I don't really want these anymore. So I'm... So this one is Panty, and this one is Stalking. This is in her angel forms, so yep. New title will be Stream with a lot of statues. I mean, if you see it like here, like I have all my anime figures like over here, and even on top of this one right here, like you can't see it because it's completely soft, but they're up there. It's super cute. I really goes closer. Oh, you want closer? All right, hold on. Okay, so again, this one is Panty. And this one is Stalking. Case is pretty good. Play girl. Yeah. So there's an example as to why it's really not for kids. So the way that they go into their like angel forms is that, and the reason why they're called Pain and Stalking, their undergarments or their whatever are weapons, and they also kind of take them off to go into their angel form. So Panty takes off her panties and turns into a gun, and Stalking takes off her stockings, which turns into swords. And yeah, so there's a lot of adult humor, there's a lot of adult content, so if you're planning on watching it, don't watch your own kids. But it's like, it's humor, it's humor, it's portrayed in a humorous way, so it's very, very comedy, very flashy, things just everywhere. They were really trying to emulate the whole, like I said, the early 2000s Cartoon Network look with the show, and I think they used that knowledge to then go on and make Kill la Kill. I think they made Gurren Lagann too, right? Like that. I got curious and I got hooked on the show. have to put this away. Box is kind of flimsy, because I can rip it very easily. How'd you find those shows? Crunchyroll, being on the internet, honestly. Yeah, just to kind of browsing the internet and then like seeing like, because I when it comes to like social medias and stuff, I have I thought I saw something. I follow a lot of artist accounts, and so it's either I'll see it from like artist accounts who are like drawing fan art for stuff. I will, so basically either through social media, or I'll just be browsing on Crunchyroll or some sort of or Netflix, or even like Amazon Prime has some anime. Disney Plus is starting to has been kind of adding anime to their stuff. So I'll just be on, internet, and then I'll just find it that way. There's one I actually discovered recently as well that I'm going to be checking out. It's really hard to find this one. What was it called again? Love Rue. I was hearing some good things about that Love Rue, so I'm gonna be checking that out. Lately I also just been browsing just to find like new anime to watch as well, because like, I don't know, it was like I was waiting for like the newer anime to, because like there's like back in January like a bunch of anime that I've already been watching had like new seasons, but like I was waiting for all that to mostly finish. And so I was looking for other anime to watch. Another one I'll be doing soon is I'll be drawing Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries. That one's a really good anime. I really like that one, and I really like Mao Mao. Definitely check out Apothecary Diaries. That one's fine. For that, there's no like really adult content really, but kids probably won't find it really entertaining. But it's more of a serious. That one's it's kind of like a there is some serious stuff that happens, some adult stuff that happens, but it's not too adult. It kind of glazes over it a bit, but it's just because it's supposed to be a period piece at the same time. But that one is about a girl who's apothecary, but in China, and like ancient China, where there was like a dynasty. I don't remember what dynasty it was, but it's kind of based on like real life. And so she's kind of like she gets kind of forced into being like a handmaiden in a way, like someone who helps out around the palace. And she ends up actually, because of her being an apothecary, she ends up going off from memory here. She ends up kind of helping out with like she ends up being like a taste tester actually, and she actually ends up helping out with solving a mystery. There's like a big mystery that happens. Like there's a bunch of small mysteries. They're all connected into one big mystery. So she ends up kind of solving these mysteries in a way without really asking for help. She's just kind of like, oh, what's going on over here? And then like she kind of stumbles into solving a mystery. So that one's really good. That one's on that one's really highly. You can watch Apothecary Diaries. I think it's on Netflix. Yeah, it's on Netflix if you guys want to check that one out. Yeah, it's there's some stuff that happens because again, remember, it is a period piece and it is like ancient China, so they do touch on how women are treated back then, which is not the way women are treated nowadays, obviously. So, but they do touch on that kind of stuff. But there's some humor in there. So I would definitely check that one out, and I'll be drawing my mouse soon. It's on the list. Yeah, there's 3 seasons. I think the 3rd season just recently came out, I think. I need to see if I watched it all. I think I did. I don't remember if I did or not. Or I may not have watched the 3rd season yet. Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much how I find all these animes and stuff. Just I search them out, you know. I get a feel for what's good, what's not, what people are talking about. And if I was like, I've seen it, then yeah. If I haven't, I am still goddamn waiting on Bleach, the 1,000-Year Blood War Part 4. I don't know why the other 3 came out, I feel, pretty quickly. It took a while for the first one, but then like once the first one came out, like Part 2 and Part 3 came out pretty regularly, and now it's just like it's taken forever for Part 4 to come out. I'm like, god damn it. But in the meantime, I'm waiting for Jujutsu Kaisen to finish. I feel like I need to go back and rewatch the whole thing, because like I was trying to watch season 2 and I felt half lost. I felt kind of lost, so I want to go back and just rewatch the whole thing, just so I can like refresh myself on everything, because there's like stuff that like I remember and stuff I don't remember, and then like there's plot lines that are continuing. I'm like, what is going on? Who is this person again? Is a good trust, yeah. I've been watching. I'm waiting for the final few episodes for. What was it? What anime was it? It was My Hero Vigilante to come out. That's in season 2 right now. It's in the middle of season 2 right now. So I'm waiting for that. I did watch. This isn't available. This is available on a not as popular on. What is it? It was a High Dive. But it was called Call of the Night. That one's really good. That one's about vampires. That one just had season 2 wrap up recently. That one's about a middle school boy not wanting to go to school anymore, and so he doesn't want to go to school, and he wants to actually like be out at night. He doesn't want to be around the day anymore. So he at his first night of like sneaking out of the house and just roam around the city at night, comes across a this is gonna sound bad, but it's an adult female, and then who's like, oh, I run a comfort service or whatever. So I end up going back to her place, and then as he's about to fall asleep, she goes to suck his blood, and then she comes clean as to who she really is, what she really is, and he's like, oh, you know what, I want to join you. I want to be a vampire too. And so the rest of the thing is him trying to slowly become a vampire. That one's adult females case scary. But that was really good though. I like the drama and everything on that one. Pretty entertaining. Trying to think of what else I was watching or in the middle of watching. I think that's everything I've been watching. I'm waiting for Fury. I haven't watched season 2 of Fury yet. I'm waiting for that to finish so I can watch that. Fury's really good though. If you guys haven't seen Fury, Fury is amazing, amazing story. I look up a guide. I just want to see where it's at right now. If I can start watching it yet. It's out yet. Oh, the last episode already released. Okay. So I guess I'll be watching that soon. Oh yeah, Maul. Speaking of going away from anime, I just watched Maul last night. The first 2 episodes. It is pretty good so far. I mean, it's animated, but the Maul Star Wars. I'm really looking forward to more of that. That's gonna be that has an interesting like release date schedule. Every week we're getting another 2 episodes, so it's only going on for like 5 seasons. And I'm also watching Daredevil. That's been really good so far. I'm really enjoying that. This new Sour Show, yes. I don't have enough brain cells to watch yet. Well, when you do, definitely check it out. I know you'd like it for sure. I think with that, I am definitely gonna go ahead and call it here. Been streaming since, well, just about 1:30. So was that like a brain's not braining? Was it 4.5 hours? I know it says 2, almost 3 hours, but that's because, you know, we had to restart the stream. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. We'll more than likely we'll just continue working on Miyabi. But if I'm just not in the mood, then we will play some Pokemon ZA. But yeah, I want to thank everyone so much for hanging out today. Let me switch over to screens. I want to thank everyone so much for hanging out. Dextra, Ewok, Diamond. Ellie, thank you so much for coming in and saying hi. Who else? Who else? Who else? Aurora, thank you. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out for a bit. For the lurk. Jazaru. Trying to see. Rad. As always. I think that was it. I don't see anyone else I'm missing. If I am missing you, I apologize. I think I got everybody though. Who is available for a raid? Another question. Oh, Opera updated. Oh, my shadow's still broken. I need to fix that. Oops. Why can't I just go to Twitch? I don't see anyone else doing art right now. You know, let's go ahead and raid over to Sultry. Sultry TKQ. Friend and mod of the channel. Good night. Yeah, everyone have a good night. Sure. What? Hold on. There we go. Sultry's over there playing some retro games. He normally does. And as for me, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you all so much for hanging out again. If you're just lurking, thank you for the lurk. And I'll see everyone on tomorrow's stream. Later.